WFGS, and WNBS now conducts a test of the emergency alert system.
You're listening to the BBC on WMRA, and it's now time for our weekly test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Northeastern Illinois, northwestern Will County in northeastern Illinois, southeastern King County in northeastern Illinois, southeastern Illinois, northeastern Illinois, until 5 Illinois, until 5 a.m. At 4:12 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Naperville, winds at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Aurora, Naperville, Bolingbrook, Wheaton, Downers Grove, Elmhurst, Woodridge, Oswego, Glen Ellen, Westmont, Cerri, Villa Park, Montgomery, Bentonville, North Fire Protection on the lowest interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
This is WSPC Albemarle. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. SPC Albemarle. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Strong thunderstorms were located across the Chicago metropolitan area, moving east at 39 cause. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Harris, Beaver, Crib, Will Lake Harbor, 31st Street Harbor, Monroe Harbor, Burns Harbor, County Lake Harbor, Indiana Harbor, Burnham Harbor, Hamlet Marina, Jackson Park Harbor, Marina Shores at New Harbor at 59th Street Marina.
The following is a severe weather bulletin. The National Weather Service in Green Bay has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Marinette County, Central Oconto County, until 6:30 a.m. At 6:07 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles northeast of Gillett, or 25 miles northeast of Shawano, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near town around 6:20 a.m. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Spruce, Hickory Corners, Coleman, Beaver, and Klondike. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 a.m. for the following counties in Wisconsin, Marinette, and Oconto.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, central Cook County in northeastern Illinois, until 9:45 a.m. At 6:17 a.m., done with radar indicated thunderstorms promising heavy rain across the whole area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain is involved. Additionally, all up to 2 inches are possible in the whole area. Source, flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, rapid onset flooding of drains, streams, drainage ditches. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood hazards occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Kankakee County in northeastern Illinois until 9:45 a.m. At 6:42 a.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the whole area. 2 to 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additionally,
The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS, is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. It's been a test of the emergency alert system on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. This was only a test.
This is a required weekly test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
In the morning.
Mornings with Tom Stryker and 715 Newsroom Headlines with Morgan McCarthy.
They wake me up. They wake me up.
Today's Variety I-94.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device for stations KEAS-C61 Mobile, KEAS-C86 Milton, WWF55 Jackson, KIH59 Dillinger, WNG646 Brooklyn, WNG640 Leaksville, and WNG607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties. In Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device. We now return you to our normal program. This is the National Weather Service office in Jacksonville. The preceding alarm tone was a test of the public warning system on NOAA weather radio station KHP39. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a possibility of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in northeast Florida: Clay, Duval, Nassau, Putnam, and St. Johns, and for Camden County in southeast Georgia. In addition to the regular tone alarm, the NOAA weather radio system is equipped with an additional warning device called SAME, which is short for Specific Area Message Encoder. Unlike the normal warning tone, which alerts all alarmable NOAA weather radios in range of this broadcast, SAME allows people with a SAME-equipped weather radio to be notified of watches and or warnings affecting only the county desired. For more information regarding NOAA weather radio, contact the National Weather Service at 13701 Fang Drive, Jacksonville, Florida, 32218, or call 1-904-741-4370. You can also visit our website at weather.gov/jacks. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA weather radio station KHP39.
is temporarily off the air. Please tune to an alternate weather radio broadcast or visit weather.gov for the latest weather information. This weather radio station is temporarily off the air. Please tune to an alternate weather radio broadcast or visit weather.gov for the latest weather information. This weather radio station is temporarily off the air. Please tune to an alternate weather radio broadcast or visit weather.gov for the latest weather information. Here is the national forecast for waters within 5 nautical miles offshore for the following: South Seaboard to Holland, Michigan. Small craft from 5:30 in effect from 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this evening through Friday morning. West of today, southwest winds 10 to 20 knots. Mostly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Waves 2 to 4 feet. Tonight, west winds 10 to 15 knots turning northwest 15 to 25 knots after midnight. Mostly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Waves 1 to 3 feet going to 4. Broadcast or visit weather.gov for the latest weather information. No weather radio station is temporarily off the air. To an alternate weather radio broadcast or visit weather.gov for the latest weather information. No weather radio station is temporarily off the air. To an alternate weather radio transmitting on a frequency of 162.45 megahertz. Short time is 11:07 Eastern Daylight Time. Around the area 15 to 25 knots. Mostly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Waves 3 to 5 feet. Tonight, west winds 10 to 20 knots becoming northwest to 30 knots after midnight. Mostly cloudy with rain showers likely and a chance of thunderstorms. Waves 2 to 4 feet building to 4 to 6 for daybreak. Thursday, northwest winds 20 to 25 knots. Cloudy with a slight chance of rain showers. Waves 4 to 6 feet. Thursday night, north winds 15 to 25 knots. This is the National Weather Service Office in Amarillo. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, SPCPlainfield receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon on Wednesdays. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System. The latest West Texas map known as observations as of 10:19 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Adrian 67 degrees, humidity 53%, wind leads northeast at 10 miles per hour. Amarillo 50 north-northwest 68, humidity 53, wind northeast at 6. Amarillo 9 north-northeast 59, humidity 52, wind leads northeast at 6. Amarillo 7 south-southeast 70, humidity 43, wind leads northeast at 10. Boys Ranch 70, humidity 49, wind leads northeast at 6. hazardous weather radio alarm system. The National Weather Service normally conducts this test every Wednesday between 11:30 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next fair weather day. He will be informed between 7 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. each test day if the test will or will not be conducted. This test is conducted to give you the opportunity to ensure that your radio alarm system is in good working order. This has been a test. The Highway 55 and the low 58 between the Highway 83 and Emergency warning system of EAS and KXI 89. This test is conducted at approximately 11 to 3 Wednesday morning. If this had been an actual emergency weather situation, the warning alarm would have been followed by an actual watch for warning. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings in selected watches within a 40-mile radius of each engine. This includes the following Georgia counties: Baldwin, Bibb, Greene, Mohawk, Henry, Jasper, Jones,
During potentially dangerous weather situations, special bell receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of this signal are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey, every Wednesday between 11 a.m. If there is a threat of severe weather during the warning test time, the test will be postponed.
El sistema de alerta emergencias de Puerto Rico y las islas americanas. Durante situaciones de emergencias, esta alarma será activada. La alarma se realiza los miércoles entre las 11 y 12 del mediodía si las condiciones del tiempo lo permiten. Si no sea así, se llevará a cabo el próximo día con buen tiempo. The National Weather Service in San Juan has interrupted the normal broadcast to conduct a weekly test for the emergency alert system for Puerto Rico and the U.S. Virgin Islands. During emergencies, this alarm will be activated. This test is conducted every Wednesday between 11 and 12 noon. If weather conditions are unfavorable, the test will be done with good next good weather day. Now we return to regular programming. Ahora regresamos a nuestra programación regular.
Holly's expected to every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio severe weather during the normal test time. The test will be postponed to the next good weather day. Now for the official reception of this broadcast for especially in and surrounding areas of will vary at any given location. Rest of today, this mostly sunny. Normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. We occur even when you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous weather watches and warnings for the following counties in northern New Jersey, southeast New York State, and northeast Pennsylvania, winds around 10 miles an hour, Essex, Thursday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then Sussex, Union, and Warren in the upper 50s. In Pennsylvania, north winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, Pike and Wayne, Friday, mostly New York, Orange, highs in the mid-70s, Sullivan. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Test of NOAA Weather Radio all Saturday, mostly clear, 31 lows in the mid-50s, New Jersey. Highs in the upper 70s. Listening to NOAA Weather Radio all hazards, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Highs around 80.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This has been a test of the emergency alert system. In the event of an actual emergency or severe weather affecting Brevard, Lake, Orange, Osceola, Polk, Seminole, or Volusia counties, Z88.3 will interrupt programming to bring you this important information. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Mostly cloudy.
Reception of this broadcast is the alarm tone. Will vary if any communication. This variability broadcast and especially the warning. Each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. but may be postponed if there is is a threat of severe weather. And the warning alarm feature will normally vary with distance from Thursday night. Temperature of 60 Celsius. 40 inches in Montana. 15 miles per hour. 64 miles per hour. Midnight to weather. Now the extended forecast. This Saturday night is mostly rainy. 5 to 7 regional weather forecast. 25 to 25. Sunday to Monday night. This time. Repeating once again. This is a test of the new weather radio warning alarm system. This concludes this test. Here at TheWeatherMen, we appreciate it. But at this time, it's clear that we don't have a liberty. Repeating once again, this is a test of the new weather radio warning alarm system. This concludes this test. Wind was northwest at 15 miles per hour. The pressure was 30.07 pm rising. Southwest from northwest Iowa. Cerri was cloudy and 63. This is the National Weather Service in Valley, Nebraska. The preceding audio signals alarm tones were a test of all hazards radio public warning alarm system transmitted across eastern Nebraska and southwest Iowa, as well as neighboring portions of Kansas and Missouri. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of impending hazard. The alarm tone causes weather radio receivers to be turned on automatic weather alert and sending emergency broadcast activating the public warning alarm system or the tone will normally push 11 with emergency messages. If there is a threat of severe weather, dangerous weather is then postponed. Sectional receivers will automatic weather activated to advise for once again. This has been a weekly test of the Miller all-in-one warning alarm system by the National Weather. We now return to a threat of severe weather. The test will be postponed to the next available non-severe weather day. The alarm tone causes weather radio receivers with the alarm tone feature to be turned on automatically. This alert is that an emergency broadcast is about to be made. Weather radios with the alarm tone feature are available commercially. While today's county code and alarm tones will normally be used for weather warnings and emergency messages for 38 counties in western and central North Dakota, Hardy and Perkins counties in northwestern South Dakota, and Sheridan, Richland, and Roosevelt counties in northeastern Montana. Once again, this was a weekly test of the alarm tone and county code zones. This concludes the weekly test. Monday, we now return to regular programming. High 75 temperature. 55%. Tuesday and Tuesday night, partly cloudy and slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the 70s. Lows 45 to 55. Chance of rain 20%. And now the forecast for the central mountains, including Aspen and Snowman. West of today, sunny. Highs 55 to 75. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the 40s. Weather throughout the area during the usual test time. Rain 40% reception of this broadcast, Saturday night, especially as the alarm tone, will vary at any given location. Variability is caused by such factors as terrain and distance from the transmitters, or even though you may be using a good quality receiver. To provide the most consistent and dependable service possible, the warning alarm tone will be activated only for selected watches and warnings affecting those counties within each transmitter's listening area. This concludes our test. We return to normal programming. West at 5 miles an hour. Mostly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 70s. Winds 25 miles per hour. 25 miles per hour. Thursday. 4 to 10 miles per hour. Southwest winds around 10 miles per hour. In the morning light of the day. And now the extended forecast. Friday, 5 to 10 miles. Light shopping and make a long-range shop in the afternoon. 45 to 10 miles. Sunday and Sunday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the 50s. Lows in the 40s. Chance of rain 30%. Monday and Monday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers with a National Weather Service office in Rapid City, South Dakota, conducting a weekly test of the NOAA radio warning alarm. WXL-53 in Rapid City, WXL-23 in Cerri, WXA-64 on Battle Mountain near Hot Springs, KXI-59 Phillips using the 5945, WNG-557 near Faith, WNG-558 in White River, WNG-660 in Gillette, and WNG-661 in Newcastle. When weather watches and warnings are issued, the signal will trigger an alarm on weather radio receivers to warn you of the hazard. Most of the alarm will be used for weather warnings and emergency messages for Bennett, Williams, Cumberland, Fall River, Pleasant, Harding, Jackson, Jones, Lawrence, Meade, Gillette, Oglala, Lakota, Pennington, Perkins, Tom, and Avon counties in South Dakota, Campbell, Cook, Canal Run, and Western counties in Wyoming, and Carter County in Montana. Tests are normally conducted Wednesdays between 11 a.m. and noon Mountain Time and between 1 and 1 p.m. Central Time. The test is postponed if severe weather is threatening. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA radio warning alarm. We now return to our regular long-term program. The preceding signal was a list of the weather radio WI-24 ground warning broadcasting on during the 23 dangerous weather situations. Individual receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Southeastern Utah, the signal and receivers performance of the alarm was conducted by the National Weather Service from 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday of the region today. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Will allow some section of this broadcast to the surface, and especially the one that trend will vary significant location. This over the national will be more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. Can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be emailed per hour with watches and warnings from counties, Missoula, Lick, and Rosetta Clear. This has been a test of the NOAA radio warning device. Northwest winds will now return to normal favorably, up to 25 miles per hour until midnight, becoming light. 68 at Great. National Weather Service in Riverton, Wyoming. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Radio Public Warning System for central Wyoming.
The following counties and transmitters are covered by this test. Central Fremont County by WXM61. Northwest Fremont County by WNG723. Hot Springs County by WNG573. Natrona and Converse counties by WXM47, and Johnson County by WNG662. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazards. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. on each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver that is in good working order. We now return to our regular programming. Service in Pendleton, Oregon. The preceding signal was a test of the Weather Radio Public Warning System for station WWF56, Richland, Washington. This warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties only. In South Central and Southeast Washington: Adams, Benton, Franklin, Grant, Klickitat, Walla Walla, and Yakima. This concludes the warning alarm test. We now return to regular weather programming. This was a test of the NOAA weather radio warning device. Following the alarm tone, your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather, and will be followed by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning device. We now return to normal programming. This is a test of the public warning alarm system. I repeat, this is only a test. When warnings are issued by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction, the warning alarm system will automatically activate weather radio equipped with this tone alert feature. Tests of these weather radio receivers and the warning alarm system are conducted by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction every Wednesday between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. An exception will be made if severe weather threatens or is forecast to occur in the broadcast area on the day of the test. When this happens, the test will be performed on the next available good weather day. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in western Colorado: Mesa, Garfield, Delta, Montrose, Eagle, Pitkin, Gunnison, Ouray, San Juan, La Plata, Archuleta, Moffett, Route, Montezuma, Dolores, San Miguel, Grand, Jackson, and Summit. In eastern Utah, Uinta, Grand, San Juan, Duchesne, and Emery counties. In northwestern New Mexico, Rio Arriba, and San Juan counties. Once again, the National Weather Service has just conducted a test of the public warning alarm system. We now return to our normal broadcast cycle.
Civil Authority has issued required monthly tests for the following counties or areas. Santa Barbara, California, at 10:50 a.m. on September 6th, 2023, effective until 11:50 a.m. This is a required monthly test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. If this was a real alert, you should tune to one of these television or radio stations to receive instructions from authorities about what is happening and what you need to do. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Potentially dangerous situations. Specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 noon. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Problems with reception of this broadcast, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Brazoria, Chambers, Galveston, and Harris. Repeating, this is a test of the NOAA radio's warning device.
The McDonald's 1-2-3 menu got me thinking.
Increasing to 10 to 15 knots this afternoon. 6 winds will lock 4 to 6. 6-12 northwest. Emergency alert sound 2 to 3. High close to distant warning.
Today, cool. There's much.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is only a test.
Watches are used for potentially dangerous weather situations. These receivers are normally between the hours of 11 a.m. and 12 noon. Warnings for watches are in effect. Or threatening weather is possible until will be postponed until the first good weather day. This has been the weather radio warning alarm at 8 a.m. Now return to the regular broadcast cycle.
This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Tone and Emergency Alert System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specifically built receivers are automatically activated by these alarm tones to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers and the warning alarm tones are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Tone and Emergency Alert System. To return to our normal programming, this message will be followed by 3 short bursts of digital data.
The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for NOCA-MN, beginning at 2:33 p.m. and ending at 2:48 p.m. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test, no action is needed. This is only a test.
specially built radios are automatically activated by this tone to warn you of impending weather hazards in central Arizona. Tests of these radios are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather in your area Wednesday, this test will not be conducted. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service as possible, this warning alarm will only be activated for watches and warnings affecting Maricopa and Northwest Pitt and all counties. This concludes the test of the NOAA radio warning device.
broadcast cable system has issued child abduction emergency for the following counties or areas. South Dakota, at 2:04 p.m. on September 6, 2023, effective until 2:04 p.m. September 7, 2023. This is a test of the South Dakota Amber Alert System. This is only a test. The South Dakota Amber Alert System is tested at least once each quarter. This system has been developed to ask for the public's help in the event of a child abduction. This is only a drill. No child has been abducted at this time. Had this been an actual Amber Alert, it would have contained details that would help law enforcement resolve the child abduction. Repeating, this has been a test of the South Dakota Amber Alert System.
This is a test. This station is conducting a test of the emergency broadcast system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency broadcast system. The broadcasters in your area, in voluntary cooperation with the federal, state, and local authorities, have developed this system in order to keep you informed in the event of an emergency. If this had been an actual emergency, the attention sound you just heard would have been followed by official information, news, and instructions. 97.9 The Hill, WCHL, serves the Chapel Hill, Carrboro area. This concludes this test of the emergency broadcast system.
New Hampshire Homeland Security and Emergency Management has activated the New Hampshire Emergency Alert System in order to conduct a required monthly test. This concludes this test of the New Hampshire Emergency Alert System.
Oklahoma Highway Patrol has issued an Amber Alert at the request of the Oklahoma City Police Department. Amber Alert is for Ryland Pinner, a white male, 2 years of age, brown hair and brown eyes, last seen wearing a gray tank top and red shorts. Victim is possibly in a blue 2019 Infiniti QX5 SUV. Oklahoma license plate, J like John, E like Edward, P like Paul, 370. Suspect is a white male described as wearing a dirty gray t-shirt and blue jeans. If contact is made, do not approach and call 911.
Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Grant County and central Arkansas, northeastern Saline County and central Arkansas, central Pulaski County and central Arkansas, until 3:45 p.m. At 3:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Chenal Valley or over West Little Rock, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour in gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Little Rock, North Little Rock, West Little Rock, Maumelle, Bryant, Downtown Little Rock, Southwest Little Rock, Shannon Hills, Wrightsville, Argenta, Otter Creek, Ironton, Chenal Valley, East End, Sweet Home, Geyer Springs, Mableville, State Fairgrounds, Scott, Burns Park. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Union Parish, northwestern Ouachita Parish, east central Lincoln Parish, until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles north of Claiborne, moving southwest at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Claiborne, Downsville, Drew, Chenair, Calhoun, Rocky Branch, Loch Lomond, Eureka, and Folksville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Lincoln, Ouachita, and Union. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Grant County and central Arkansas, south central Saline County and central Arkansas, eastern Hot Spring County in southwestern Arkansas, until 4:15 p.m. At 3:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Rockport, or near Malvern, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Malvern, Rockport, Traskwood, Prattsville, Poen, Perla, Field, Jenkins Ferry State Park, Magnet Cove, Lonell, Fanter, Gifford, Glen Rose, Bowie, Brush Creek, Lake Catherine State Park. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Little River County in southwestern Arkansas, northwestern Cedar County in southwestern Arkansas, until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Dequeen, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dequeen, Horatio, Lockersburg, Geneva, Central, West Line, Bellevue, and West Otis. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Arkansas, Little River, and Sevier. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Grant County and central Arkansas, southeastern Saline County and central Arkansas, until 4:15 p.m. At 3:34 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Haskell, or 7 miles southwest of Benton, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Benton, Sheridan, Haskell, Traskwood, Tull, King Creek, Belfast, Eco, Shaw, Otter. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Dushanbe County in southeastern Arkansas, southeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Arkansas, northeastern Lincoln County in southeastern Arkansas, south central Arkansas County in southeastern Arkansas until 4:15 p.m. At 3:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Douglas, or 13 miles north of Dumas, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dumas, Gould, Mitchellville, Omega, Douglas, Little Bayou Meadow Park, Mills, Marisac Lake, Arkansas, Post, Pendleton, Reedville, Varner, Pickens, and Dushanbe County. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Clark County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Pike County in southwestern Arkansas, until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Halfway, or 15 miles east of Murfreesboro, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Arkadelphia, Garrison, Okolona, Bearn, Gum Springs in Clark County, Richwoods, Halfway, Delight, Antoine, Birdsall, Curtis, Shawmut, Hollywood. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Pike, Arkansas. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dumas, Roller, Arkansas, City, Mitchellville, Watson, Yinkupin, Jersey Point, Luca Landing, Truss and Holder Wildlife Management Area, Kelso, Arkansas, Post, Pendleton, Reedville, Morgan Point Recreation Area, Pickens, and Dushanbe County. The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Union County in northeastern Mississippi, southeastern Marshall County in northwestern Mississippi, northwestern Lee County in northeastern Mississippi, southern Tippah County in northeastern Mississippi, southern Benton County in northeastern Mississippi, west central Prentiss County in northeastern Mississippi, until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Bethlehem, or 13 miles east of Waldauksee State Park, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include New Albany, Blue Mountain, Keonville, Bethlehem, Blair, Hickory Flat, Potscamp, Myrtle, Dumas, Shari, Graham, Jericho, Branyan, Old Myrtle, Pumpkin Center, Baker, Gayville, Locum, Smallco, and Glenfield. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Mississippi: Benton, Lee, Marshall, Prentiss, Tippah, and Union. Bowie. This is the National Weather Service office at Honolulu, Hawaii. The pre-season signal was a test of NOAA Radio's public warning system. This is only a test. Tests of the signal are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed to the next available fair weather day. For hazardous watches and warnings, MontCoEAS will be activated for the following counties: in the KPA 99 listing area, Kauai, Honolulu, Maui, and Hawaii counties. In the WZ 2557 listing area, Hawaii County. In the WWG 75 listing area, Maui and Hawaii counties. In the WWG 27 listing area, Hawaii counties. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to our recorded programming.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Clark County in southwestern Arkansas, southwestern Dallas County in southwestern Arkansas, northern Ouachita County in southwestern Arkansas, until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles east of Welland Springs, or 20 miles south of Arkadelphia, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Camden, Bearden, Sparkman, Chidester, Welland Springs, Colleendale, East Camden, Amy, Eagle Mills, Harmony Grove, Ouachita, Holly Springs, Vaden, Fairview in Ouachita County, Warner, Tates Bluff, Pine Grove, Millville, Bragg City. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Ouachita, Arkansas. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central McCurtain County in southeastern Oklahoma until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles northwest of Broken Bow, or 31 miles west of DeQueen, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Broken Bow, Oak Hill, Glover, and Golden. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: McCurtain, Oklahoma.
Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Kippa County in northeastern Mississippi, northwestern Alcorn County in northeastern Mississippi, southeastern Hardeman County in West Tennessee, southwestern McNairy County in West Tennessee, until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Pocahontas, or 11 miles west of Big Pond State Park, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Corinth, Big Pond State Park, Pocahontas, Seal, Walnut, Middleton, Eastview, Guys, Raymer, Columbiad, Weemasoga, Cerri Springs, Brownfield, Giff, Lone Pine, Cypress, Koala, and Typlosto. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Tennessee, Hardeman and McNairy, and the following counties in Mississippi, Alcorn and Tippa.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
Hueytown, Fairfield, Dora, Pleasant Grove, Midfield, Sylvan, Brown, West Jefferson, Gorgas Steam Plant, Concord, Gorgas, Dolomite, Birmingport, and Miller Steam Plant. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Jefferson, and Walker.
This is NOAA Weather Radio, the 24-hour voice of your National Weather Service. Receiving signal is a test of the public warning and alarm for transmitters in west central southwest Florida, originating from Ruskin, Florida. This is also a test of the same system for Pacific Area Message Encoder. The same system will alert only the county or counties affected by a particular warning. These tests are conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m., unless severe weather threatens. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to regular programming.
The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Delaware County in southeastern Arkansas, northeastern Drew County in southeastern Arkansas, southeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Arkansas, eastern Lincoln County in southeastern Arkansas, south central Arkansas County in southeastern Arkansas until 5:45 p.m. At 5 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Grady, or 14 miles northeast of Star City, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dumas, Gould, Grady, Mitchellville, Whitefield, Woodville, Omega, Langford, Douglas, Little Bayou Meadow Park, Mills, Pendleton, Gord, Tomo, Reedville, Morgan Point Recreation Area, Fresno, Yukon, Raydell, Varner.
The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Calhoun County in southwestern Arkansas, Ouachita County in southwestern Arkansas, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Chidester, or 12 miles northwest of Camden, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Camden, Stevens, Chidester, Poison Springs State Park, Coleendale, Highland Industrial Park, White Oak Lake State Park, East Camden, Harmony Grove, Frenchport, Elliott, Fairview in Ouachita County, Troy, Locust Vale, Warner, Bragg City, Buena Vista. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Arkansas, Calhoun, and Ouachita. The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Itawamba County in northeastern Mississippi, Tishomingo County in northeastern Mississippi, Prentiss County in northeastern Mississippi, eastern Alcorn County in northeastern Mississippi, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:06 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Corinth to near Hinkle to near Boonville, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Corinth, Boonville, Yoka, Tishomingo State Park, Belmont, Burnsville, Jumpertown, Glen, Tishomingo, Thrasher, Hinkle, Burton, Midway, Leedy, Farmington, Breensey, Golden, Baden, Thrasher, and Dennis. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county, Itawamba, Mississippi.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Rockingham County in western Virginia, east central Pendleton County in eastern West Virginia, until 7 p.m. At 6:10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Brandywine, Oregon, 9 miles east of Franklin, and is nearly stationary. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Brandywine, Ruddle, Deer Run, and Oak Flat. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail, damaging wind, and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning are occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern DeSoto County in northwestern Mississippi, Tate County in northwestern Mississippi, north central Panola County in northwestern Mississippi, until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
At 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Eudora, or 8 miles southwest of Hernando, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hernando, Senatobia, Coldwater, Como, Bar, Independence, Arcabugla, Phillip, Eudora, Robinson Gin, Trinity, Wixahoma, Lurline, Freeze Corners, Crossroad, McGee, Love, Polkville, Newtown, and Bluff. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Mississippi: DeSoto, Panola, and Tate. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 672, effective until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following county: Lee, Arkansas, and the following counties in Mississippi: Benton, Marshall, Tate, and Tunica. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 672 has been issued until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Mississippi: Itawamba, Lowndes, and Monroe. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 672, effective until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: Morehouse, Richland, and West Carroll. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 672 has been issued until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Morehouse, Richland, and West Carroll. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Deshea County in southeastern Arkansas, Drew County in southeastern Arkansas, southwestern Lincoln County in southeastern Arkansas, south central Arkansas County in southeastern Arkansas, until 6:30 p.m. At 5:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Cane Creek State Park, or 10 miles southeast of Star City, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Monticello, Dumas, Dermott, Romer, Arkansas City, Mitchellville, Tiller, Watson, Winchester, Jersey Point, Omega, Plantersville, Luca Landing, McGee, Mills, Kelso, Liddell, Brandon, Prairie Grove, Reed. Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Shenandoah County in northwestern Virginia, north central Rockingham County in western Virginia, south central Hardy County in eastern West Virginia, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Matthias, Oregon, 13 miles east of Rough Run, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Bassi Bryce Mountain, Matthias, Bassi, Burton, Orkney Springs, Lost City, Lost River, Jerome, and Criders. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail, damaging wind, and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning are occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device for stations KEC 61 Mobile, KEC 86 Milton, WWF 55 Jackson, KIH 59 Dillister, WNG 646 Brooklyn, WNG 640 Leakesville, and WNG 607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties. In Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. We now return you to our normal program. Northwestern Shelby County in eastern Texas, until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Carthage, moving south at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Carthage, Tanana, Gary City, Woods, and Paxton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Panola and Shelby.
unusual good weather day. The alarm tone will activate for severe weather and other life-threatening emergency messages for the following 14 transmitters and associated broadcast areas. WXL 57 at Des Moines, WXL 94 at Bremer County, WXK 84 at Fort Dodge, KXI 98 at Marshalltown, KXI 62 at Montezuma, WXM 91 at Raspin Lake, WNG 730 at Ottumwa, KZZ 51 at Carroll, KZZ 68 at Van Wert, KXI 65 at Lenox, WNG 666 at Iowa Falls, WNG 668 at Denison, WNG 688 at Ringsted, KJY 63 at Forest City. For a detailed listing of what counties are served by each transmitter, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section of our website at www.weather.gov/Des Moines. Once again, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section at our website, www.weather.gov/Des Moines. This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming. Warning for northeastern Shenandoah County in northwestern Virginia, southeastern Frederick County in northwestern Virginia, northwestern Warren County in northwestern Virginia, until 8:45 p.m. At 8:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Strasburg, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Strasburg, Stephen City, Middletown, Highview Manor, Reliance, Armel, and Cerri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail, damaging wind, and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning are occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. The National Weather Service in Huntsville, Alabama has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Morgan County in north-central Alabama, southeastern Lawrence County in northwestern Alabama, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles west of Hartselle, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hartselle, Falkville, Lake Con, Speak, Neal, Massey, and Eastern Bankhead National Forest. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Morgan, Alabama. At 7 p.m., the National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Lafayette County in northwestern Mississippi, Chickasaw County in northeastern Mississippi, Yalobusha County in northwestern Mississippi, Calhoun County in northeastern Mississippi, southwestern Pontotoc County in northeastern Mississippi, southwestern Monroe County in northeastern Mississippi, southeastern Panola County in northwestern Mississippi, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles southwest of Ecru to near Tula to 6 miles northeast of George Payne State Park, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact
Impact. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Pontotoc, Aberdeen, Houston, Water Valley, Okolona, Bruce, Calhoun City, Vardaman, Derma, Coffeyville, Pittsburgh, Slate Springs, Prairie, Sabauga, Randolph, Delma, Highland, Springdale, Banner, and Tula. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Monroe, Mississippi.
The civil authorities have issued a required
This is only a test by Faribault County Sheriff's Office.
8:29 p.m. and
This
ending
is a
at
test.
8:44 p.m. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. No action is needed. This is only a test.
The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Sunflower County in northwestern Mississippi, west central Holmes County in central Mississippi, southeastern Washington County in northwestern Mississippi, northwestern Yazoo County in central Mississippi, north central Issaquah County in west central Mississippi, Humphreys County in central Mississippi, Sharkey County in west central Mississippi, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Anguilla, or 10 miles northeast of Rowling Fork, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Louise around 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Holly Bluff around 7:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Yazoo City around 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Virginia. Southwestern Clark County in northwestern Virginia, northwestern Fauquier County in northern Virginia, the southern city of Winchester in northwestern Virginia, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:39 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Strasburg, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Front Royal, Strasburg, Stephen City, Middletown, Fort Valley, Howellsville, Riverton, Reliance, Armel, Nineveh, Chadarville, Clary, and Buckton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning are occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. The National Weather Service in Charleston, West Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Nicholas County in southeastern West Virginia, south central Clay County in north central West Virginia, northwestern Fayette County in southeastern West Virginia, until 11:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:13 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Smithers, or 12 miles northwest of Fayetteville, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Montgomery, Smithers, Gully Bridge, Powelton, Ventry, Bigmore, Drennan, Swiss, and Indoor. Proceed safe harbor immediately. Storms can produce sudden water spouts. Water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Jefferson County, west central Lewis County, northeastern Oswego County until 12:15 a.m. At 11:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Stony Point, or 13 miles northwest of Sandy Island Beach State Park, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Watertown, Sandy Island Beach State Park, Stony Point, Adams, Dexter, Glen Park, Adams Center, Henderson Harbor, Barnes Corners, and Southwick Beach State Park. This includes Interstate 81 between exits 37 and 48.
Of the emergency alert system.
In both, people...
keep away from ungrounded and overturned boats, and local Coast Guard or the National Weather Service with this. You can also share your report occurring in open water, below the safe pond, and keep away from ungrounded and objects. Keep away from ungrounded severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter.
This is Sheriff Robert Luna. I am speaking to you from the Los Angeles County Emergency Operations Center, where we manage the response to major emergencies. Many broadcasters have agreed to deliver emergency information that will help you understand what has happened during emergencies and what you need to do. When you hear a real emergency alert system warning or alert, you should immediately tune to one of those radio or TV stations. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system. This is Sheriff Robert Luna. I am speaking from the Los Angeles County Emergency Operations Center, where we manage the response to major emergencies. Many broadcasters have agreed to deliver emergency information that will help you understand what has happened during emergencies and what you need to do. When you hear a real emergency alert system warning or alert, you should immediately tune to one of those radio or TV stations. This concludes this test of the emergency alert
Okay, I guess the program's already done. We haven't even gotten through the first portion of Jeopardy. Well, we already went through the first portion of Jeopardy. I guess we're already right now on Double Jeopardy. And boy, this has been quite a fun day so far, let me tell you. No. Alright, well, I guess good afternoon then. So, we are going to get going with our... So then I guess we're going to get going on our Minecraft show in just a few short minutes. But first, we got to get through Jeopardy and 25 words or less. Let's quickly move through the Wordle. And then when Jeopardy gets ready for final, okay, I hear it back on. So we're gonna quickly move through this. Actually, forget it. We'll just stop right there for now. Let's go to Double Jeopardy, and then I'll be back. Alright, so just got through double jeopardy. Oh. Screen protector for that thing. Oh, what was I looking for? What am I trying to look for? Oh my gosh. Yeah, there was something I'm trying to find, but can't seem to find it. Oh well. That's something I might try later tonight. So anyway, let's go back to the... let's return to the Wordle here. It is Frank. Frank like a hot dog, essentially. So that is our word of the day. So that's our word of the day for today. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back down to Final Jeopardy here in just a moment. But before we do, of course, as you all know, let's go through everything that happened before we left the air last night. So, of course, got those Michigan stations. WHLJ went with them. KRMS, Osage Beach, WSCF, and then that was pretty much. Oh yeah, then CLC, that Guam station. That was it for now. Now let's see how Jeopardy ends and how 25 words or less starts. Oh, I should consider getting LFC on. And Hawaii too, because that's about to start. Okay, a great opening round of 25 words. And now that they're on that long 4-minute commercial break, we'll go ahead and we'll take this opportunity. We'll talk about the tests from last night where we left you all off. So, let's continue from midnight after that. So, WVMM, of course, went at 12:30. So that's when they went. And then those Georgia stations, I did get 2 out of the 3. But remember, I think a lot of you may remember that when I was trying to load, I don't know if I told about this, but when I was loading WJFK via the radio.net, what's it .net? Yeah, radio.net link, it gave like a client side-by-side application error. And on mobile, I was getting the same error, but it wouldn't let me play the stream at all. I tried it on my iPhone, and it did the same thing. So there's probably most likely an issue with the site itself. So it could be, that could possibly be the reason. That could be the reason why whatever happened. Oh, what the heck just happened? Oh, wow. That was the geometry train that just came through and played up. Oh, that was something. Anyway, what is the logger relaying? Oh, great. Cleveland wants me now. Great, Cleveland wants me.
Water spouts were located along a line extending from 13 nautical miles northwest of...
There we go. Alright, so let me continue on. But, and then right after those Georgia stations, this is WJBR. They ran a weekly at 110. They're one of the Beasley Media Group stations. And of course, they're the ones that have a pre-stream ad, which of course blocked out the test entirely. So I was hearing the entirety of the song that came on after it. And so I had to play that along with the WHAS test, which came just a few minutes later. And of course, no MRA. They didn't go 129, but Tulsa Cumulus was kind of a bust. KRMG never went, while a lot of the stations never went on time. And I think it was because of the depreciencies of my iPad clock, it could potentially be, which is why I missed a lot. But I got the end of the Eagle, though. But those Michigan stations, NSPR, Bug Country, and the entire Tulsa Cumulus cluster, got all that. WGY Albany. Yeah, WGY Albany. WGCT, MRA's second attempt, which failed. So, a lot of you actually may remember a lot of these jingles I've created. So, I actually created a few new ones from them, like this one. Hey, here's the newest one. And here's another new one. Alright, where's that community care? Because I didn't copy that over, didn't I? There it is. So I've taken jingles from that other folder I have, and I've moved them all over here. That's a great jingle. Alright, we'll continue in just a moment. Back to 25 words or less in the meantime. Alright. Back to what we were talking about with the regards to the tests while I get the Minecraft world loaded up here. So, continuing on. Who ran a weekly? Local alert originated for the whole U.S.? I suppose that could be in preparation for the national test in a couple weeks. We'll find out for sure. Anyway, moving on. Got Houston Odyssey. WWLK. Delaware Public didn't go for some reason. WERQ I got. And then Results Radio. And then that was it. So, but what I can tell you is that on my the primary device that I use for like the Minecraft show, which will be starting in a few moments here, I can tell you that the recording went perfectly this time. This time it went perfectly. The past couple of weeks we have had difficulties with them. I mean, we've had difficulties with it on the Monday before my birthday, and it was the screen recorder crashed. The Monday, my birthday to be exact, it was an accidental phone call that stopped everything, that brought everything to a standstill, and it just kept going on and on and on without the screen recorder at all. Boy, that was exciting. Are they sending another one or what? Or is that the same thing? I'll forget it. I don't care. Anyway, let me move on. So, what else? Oh yeah. So, after IRK, the word did not go that those Mississippi stations did go. They did go. So those Mississippi stations went. YPR did not go. Wind FM did not go. NRP did not go, and YCT did not go. But WFRE went at 429. But the screen recorder crashed on the 5th generation, and there usually isn't much activity with it anyway. So I'd say everything went perfectly other than that. And then came this administrative message just at the end of the hour. KWRE did the alternate sign-on sequence this morning. RKE went at 5:05 a.m. Bug Country decided to run another test at 8:35 this morning. ERQ did the same thing at 9:28. Oh yeah, I can't forget about the other stuff. YAAB, KZRG, KCAC, those two Wyoming stations, WXJB, yep, got all those. WKRK didn't go for some reason. That Arkansas station, yep, got that one. But the Arkansas Monthly, boy, was that interesting. Oh yeah, Georgia IPOS test as well. But boy, the Arkansas Monthly was interesting. Here's why. They sent the wrong code. The originator, Arkansas PBS, sent the wrong code. They sent a weekly instead of a monthly. And Brian was actually asking me about this earlier, and I was asking him during Deal or No Deal on why Arkansas didn't go. That's when he asked me. And I told him that when I discovered that they ran a weekly instead of a monthly. That was great. Speaking of weeklies, Puerto Rico. Oh yeah, those New Orleans stations, I forgot those. Yeah. Puerto Rico, Eastern Seaboard, both Idahos, Rice and Steel, all at once. KRDO wants to get their weekly in right away. Then, of course, the Central Time Zone. KGDD, Mountain Time Zone, Shawnee, Kansas, Pacific, Anoka, WWOS, then Indiana right after. The Alaska Weekly, and that's PSU, that's DAC, this Marine Warning. So I guess he sent a local alert out twice. Oh yeah. And then the Hawaii IPOS, that's all I got. Wow. What a great fight that was. Oh, this again. A practice demo and a weekly. That's amazing. Now, as I promised, I said I would return to filming the bowling train show, and I did get 5 episodes filmed, including the 100th episode. So let's go back on the practice demo and that warning. So I got 5 episodes filmed. I'll film another 10 on Friday.
The National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Socorro County in central New Mexico until 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 3:19 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Escondido, or near Socorro, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Socorro, Limitar, Escondido, and Luis Lopez. This includes the following highways: Interstate 25 between mile markers 145 and 158. Highway 60 between mile markers 135 and 138. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: Socorro, New Mexico.
Okay, I think we should try that again, because I had the oh, I closed the scanner. I did, because I thought I had it running, but I guess not. Okay. Well, I'm going to get it back on then, so let me do that quickly. Nope, that one's been offline forever now. Hi, Una. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I have the Spectrum on by default. I set that up last night. Hi, Una. Alright, we will get to our Minecraft game here in just a few moments, now that we've gone back on everything.
Can't say DSF there, currently being SF 8324 coming over. Copy that, full service, test safe one in, Sarah.
That's another jingle I forgot to add to that collection. Well, let me do that really fast, because I know where it is. It's in here. And there it is. And I hear the game's back on. So, we're going to see if our new champions can win $10,000. Can they do it? We're going to find out in just a few short moments. But let me first get that added into the video, which will put it up to date. Then don't forget, we have the Samoa iPause test coming up. So All right. So now with the multiplayer option on, we're now ready to go.
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects. Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
All right, and with the first hour and a half of the prime time slot all done, now it is time we get back to work on our Minecraft world. So, I think I also forgot to mention that WQBE did not go last night. And I don't think I heard FMT go this morning either. So, that will have to wait until tomorrow, in which they will have their next attempt. Now I also should mention that this is DC monthly week. Missouri and Connecticut monthly tests are tomorrow. Nebraska as well. So that means we will not be getting a WTOP. There will be no WTOP weekly. Now, I don't know how the national test is going to affect this. How the FEMA national test is going to affect this schedule of tests. I don't know if the national test is going to. I'm not sure if stations are still going to run weeklies, even though it's the national test. Well, I know the some of the NWS offices probably still will do it. However, now I am getting a ton. I am getting so many resources just to prepare for this big moment. So, now let's start back here. So, let's backtrack back here, because I have decided how far this is going to go. So I'm going to change these back to the standard 35. And we're going to update all of the signage. I'll probably change the branding to Elleborg instead of Chicago. Probably to make things fair. And then once we get to where we are, then we will get back to work on the main section of the road. Well, after we get and that's after we get the main, the rest of the section paved and built, then we will be in a good position. So, those who remember last time where we left off, we built 2 cable-stayed bridges, kind of like my rendition of the Twin Towers. Speaking of which, EAS Texas ran a live stream yesterday. I don't know if any of you may have seen, but he ran a live stream yesterday of building both of the Twin Towers exactly as they looked prior to the, well, basically the towers in their former glory before the events of 9/11. So those were absolutely great creations. I loved them. I loved that. Now, this is also a new week, so that means the big moment has arrived. Brand new episodes of Switch begin tonight. So tonight is the night. New episodes of Switch begin at 6 o'clock tonight and will air at 6 o'clock weekdays for about 3 weeks on Friday, and then it'll start Friday reruns like Masterminds. So, with this in mind, this means that I'm gonna need to make some scheduling changes to the lineup for the week, like the way I do film all the episodes. So, what I've done, what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start filming 5 episodes of the Bowling Train each Monday, and then every Friday 10 episodes will be filmed. I haven't gone as far as uploading them as of yet, but what I am going to do is I am going to put them up in tandem with, I'm going to be uploading them all in tandem with the Monday tests when they are all done. So, following ETS, I'll finish the video, and then I will start, I'll start exporting all of the other stuff. Plus, I may end up filming another nostalgia episode. I actually may end up filming another nostalgia episode tonight. So I may end up filming another nostalgia episode tonight if I feel like it. And in fact, one of these is going to be attempting to install an OEM installation of an operating system. In fact, what I'm going to try is I'm going to attempt to install that Acer OEM into a virtual machine, then see if I can create a flash drive out of it so then I can boot it. Because I really want to install the Acer OEM into an actual, into a virtual machine. Now I'll see if I can use the genuine. Oh no, that's right. The Acer edition comes with XP Home. It comes with XP Home, so I'm gonna need to need to go searching for stuff for XP Home so then I can activate that copy of the OS. So, because again, the copy is hardware, well, because the product key is hardware locked, and if it's not installed on the original hardware, then it won't activate. But I was actually going through some of the videos, and I've been going through a ton more of those videos on installing OEM recovery media on their for a computer on a virtual machine, and I found one for an Inspiron 1440. However, I've been trying to look for the same media on the Internet Archive, but I have not found any. But the only piece of Lenovo media I did find was a ThinkPad X series with 32-bit Windows 7. Now, the ThinkPad I have downstairs is a 64-bit machine. That's a 64-bit PC. That copy of Windows it installs is 32. I think you could supposedly install 32-bit on a 64-bit machine, but I'm not going to take any chances at all. I'm not going to try and take any chances whatsoever. And yes, I did re-enable the... I did actually re-enable the daylight cycle. Yeah, actually in this cycle, yes, I did re-enable the... I did re-enable the daylight cycle in this world. Let's see if I still have that night vision. No. Oh, do I not have it? I probably don't have it after... I think the oak is starting to become a little useless, so I'm just going to throw that out. And find the... It's potion of... Oh no, I don't want that. Here we go. I usually do night vision 8 minutes. Yeah, I usually like to do the 8-minute night vision potion in this specific environment. There's all my oak planks I got rid of, but I'm just going to collect those again anyway. And in fact, I think those twin towers actually gave me a good idea for what I should add to Lakeland. I should probably create a twin tower memorial in that world. Well, in that particular area. So we are really bumping I-56's numbers up, aren't we? Yeah, the keyboard lag is kind of starting to become present again. Not sure how often it does this. Maybe it does this every once in a while or something. Oh yeah, and I didn't even update this last time as well. So good thing I brought that up. So I'm glad I brought that up. So good thing I brought up the exit depreciencies, like the differences in the numbers. So. Now this, I think, will get I-56 up to possibly a new record. This will possibly get I-56 up to a new record of exits. And then on Friday, of course, what I did was I put Who the Bleep Is That and Wheel of Fortune on two different screens, so I could watch both programs at the same time. But I forgot that that's not happening tonight because once again Wheel is not going to be on because of Monday Night Football. So what I'll do is I'm just going to put person, place, or thing on one screen, and then at the end of that, well, actually at the end of Switch, then I'm going to put Who the Bleep Is That on the big screen, and we'll watch that tonight. And then Tuesday is when Wheel of Fortune and Who the Bleep Is That will be going back on one screen. And then Fox will be going on that same screen as My 50 because tomorrow night ABC is going to air a special Celebrity Family Feud to celebrate the return of Dancing with the Stars on ABC, which actually comes on next Tuesday. Next Tuesday is when Dancing with the Stars returns to ABC. I mean, it's been a long time since Dancing with the Stars was last on network television. For a while now, it was actually exclusive on, you could exclusively see the competition on Disney Plus. You could exclusively see it on Disney Plus. But I heard that Disney is already getting ready to sell off ABC. I mean, Disney had already partnered with ABC in the early 2000s. So of course they could use their Buena Vista television arm to distribute Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on network TV, like in the case with ABC, which of course I did watch this morning, along with Deal or No Deal. And we won't be able to see it tomorrow. Well, but well, considering that there isn't anything in the 8 o'clock slot, I could throw Who Wants to Be a Millionaire in there, but I'm not going to try. Instead, we're going to save it for later in that respect. We're going to save it for a later time on our program. So now comes the part where we actually lay down the pavement on both sides of the bridge. So then, of course, we have masterminds in the next few minutes. And then after Who the Bleep Is That, we'll be right back here and we will continue our construction extravaganza, which has already begun. So I could essentially call this the North Bridge, and then I could call the smaller one the South Bridge, kind of like the Twin Towers in some way, but they're both not affiliated with either. So then these would be the approach spans onto the bridge. And we're going to do the new updated outline that we've applied to our cable stayed structures. I've already updated the designing strategy for the cantilever truss bridges, arch bridges, well, basically all of the bridges that I've built in this world. I'm updating the architecture strategy for all future bridges built in this world, like all future designs of bridges constructed, like, for instance, the cable stayed. Its update is getting is with the pavement, but the truss, as you saw with that Unaville bridge, it's all going to apply to that. So then after this pavement has been laid down, the bridge should then be considered complete, and then we can continue with the rest of the paving. We'll then actually get on to paving the rest of the bridge. We'll then eventually get on to updating the signage on the rest of the interstate, and then determine where to go next from there. Because I-56 actually would then merge with I-4. So either I should update the I-4 signage to collide with I-56, or just separate I-56 from the main interstate altogether so we could then continue its long signage. Because, I mean, Interstate 4 has a really, really long signage thing, and in fact, if Interstate 56, so now in addition to that, I'm also going to start to update the I-156 interchange just to get it ready for its 156 extension, because that, I have not decided what the final design of that bridge is going to be as of yet, but I am already considering a few possibilities. But I am already considering a few possibilities. And then I also mentioned at the end of last week's show that the Interstate 256 corridor has yet to receive its signage. And I have chosen 256 as the final. I have chosen 256 as the final name, the final number of this new interstate. So let's kind of get the pavement started. And we are about ready for our first check of Hawaii Public Radio for the week. Again, no WTOP this week because this is the DC Monthly. Alright, so there we go. We have the pavement at a good starting position. So now we can go ahead and place it on the bridge. This is a really, really tall structure. And then I also forgot to mention that we have to do that river as well. The other river, we have to dig that one as well. So. Alright, so that's as good of a start as we're going to get. Oh, it's already time? Alright, we'll stop the clip.
From the Hawaii Symphony Orchestra's new season, opening with Rimsky-Korsakov's Scheherazade and Nissim Masoldi's Procession featuring violinist Jennifer Coe, October 8th at Hawaii Theater. MyHSO.org.
Do you have a line of memory to share? Call our talkback line at 808-712-8217. You can find the conversation segments on our website or on Spotify, Apple, or anywhere else you tune in for podcasts. I'm Catherine Cruz. We'll be back tomorrow
with more of the conversation. And they just cut off the music early. Alright. We'll go ahead and we'll stop La Plata for just a few minutes. Hi, Nani. Because it is time for the American Small iPods test, the last iPods test of the week, the last one. And it is also time for Masterminds. Let's go.
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects. Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
Okay, that's the end of the first round of Masterminds. I'm going to put the photos widget on the side of the screen because I'm going to be sending over the Samoa test from the iPhone. I'm also going to go ahead and get WMAL going. We're going to be doing a second attempt on their iHeart stream. Remember, the iHeart stream last week proved to be very efficient. So I thought, why don't we give the iHeart stream another try? So let's see if because I know somebody was asking me if they still test on DC monthly weeks. And I did confirm that one time that they do still run weeklies on a monthly week. So let's see when MAL does it. If they don't do it this week, then I guess they don't relay weeklies on monthly weeks. I don't know why John has been monitoring WMAL on his logger. It did a couple of pre-stream ads prior to the Mark Levin anthem, or cut the anthem off entirely. But let's hope it all goes well on iHeart. It went so well last week. Let's hope it goes well this week. Back to Masterminds. Wow. What a fight in that second round that was. What a fight. Turn Marco down a little bit. But wow, what a fight the Masterminds put on. They had a perfect score all the way through, which I don't think I have ever seen before. I don't think I have ever seen the Masterminds accomplish a perfect score in a single game. That is just amazing, isn't it? Alright, so we're going to pave this side of the bridge first. So I've determined that the final interstate for this section is going to be I-256. And because this is going in the westbound direction, and we will put up the updated, we will put the signage up for 256 in a little bit. So, now it comes to the final time trivia battle. So, it's going to be Muffy and Ryan versus Chandler and Lena. Yes, Lena. That's the way it's pronounced. So, them against Ryan and Muffy in the Ultimate Trivia Showdown, with Muffy actually getting a perfect score. She was the one who got the perfect score through the entire game. I mean, a perfect score the whole way through, that's just amazing. Just amazing how much she got. I hear the directions. All right, let's go back to Ash Mines and see how this plays out.
Southern, milepost 226.0. No defects.
SWS 2 units at 7705 West.
Norfolk Southern, milepost 226.0. No defects.
SWS 2 units at 7705 West.
Lana and Ryan are going to face in the Ultimate Trivia Showdown. We're going to see if Lana can win $10,000 and take her first step to becoming a mastermind. Her taking the first step to becoming a mastermind would be a great way to start off the week. It definitely would. So just for tonight, I'll put person, place, or thing on one screen, and I'll put switch on the other. And speaking of, yeah, of course, many of you know Buzzr's going to be introducing their new schedule next week. And in fact, during the commercial break of Pictionary, they actually aired during the commercial break of Pictionary over on My 50, they actually aired a promo for Buzzer. Yes, they actually aired a Buzzer promo. They actually aired a Buzzer promo. A promo where to find Buzzer in your area. So, that definitely was great to see. Okay, so now we have to focus on this side of the road here. Solo unit. That means DPUs are on the way. Oh, wow, that was short. No DPUs on it at all whatsoever. That is interesting. And I was actually thinking about updating the structure further to add in interchange ramps for I-250 to give some more access to I-256. So I was thinking about making that update as well. So that got into my mind. So I thought, okay, you know what? We haven't even gone farther. We just started the paving stage. So I thought, since we're already very early in that phase, I thought, you know what, why don't we just go ahead and make it a full interchange with 256? Why don't we do that? Alright, so now we're going to go back to Masterminds. It's the Ultimate Trivia Showdown. Alright, so, as I had mentioned earlier, I thought, I've been thinking, you know what, if this thing is already well into the development process, I thought, you know what, let's just go ahead and actually just go ahead and finish off the highway. Just add an actual interstate interchange. So, I'll just have like one set of lanes be the entrance ramp onto 56 and whatnot. So, let's do that. That configuration was not present when this was here, or when this was here before. And this will go well with the new configuration that's being built. So I've changed my mind about this part. Okay. So, now then. So we're going to be expanding like the collection of the whole, we're going to be adding essentially another access point of I-356, or 256, sorry. We're going to add another access point from I-56 East. So we're kind of giving 56 some much needed updates and upkeep. The upkeep it definitely deserves. So yeah, we are giving 56 the upkeep it deserves. So this is where 56 eastbound traffic will enter Interstate 256 northbound. So this will make a little more sense, because this will now synchronize all of the signage numbers. Alright. Now over to Hawaii Public Radio once more. Alright, so it sounds like Hawaii Public Radio did not test. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and put WMAL back on. I'm going to put MAL back on. Now it's showtime. Oh my goodness. Watching two different programs at the exact same time. Now while we wait for the two programs to come back, I'm gonna be careful when I'm on this button here. Now, those who remember last night, we were playing around with I was playing around with an audio clip. All right, do I remember where it was? Right here. This is where the file was. I'm gonna try to get back to the game as quickly as I can. There we go. Yeah, this thing right here. Yeah, from that toy. I found a audio archive of it. It was like a vintage electronic archive or something. So no WTOP. I did not see the reminder, so that means monthly test. But what I can go ahead and cross these out. Cross out 6, 530, cross all those out. Nobody has tested yet. This is interesting. Alright, now let's head back to person, place, or thing and switch. All right, so my goodness, what a bonus round on Switch. I think this that bonus round on Switch, that has to be one of the best I have ever seen. I mean, we had two winners on the same on two different programs. But my goodness. So first, let's start with the person, place, or thing. So starting with that. Lakeland Road. So let's start with person, place, or thing. We had a $5,000 winner on that, and I believe that player only left 45 seconds, left 25, maybe you think like less than 20 seconds on the clock at the end. My goodness, what a competition on that. And also, on Switch, oh my goodness, this is a great way to start off the season, but this has to be one of the best bonus rounds I have ever seen. Carissa went all the way through. She got all 5 right without getting a single one wrong. She blazed through it really, really fast. My gosh. That is probably one of the best bonus rounds I have ever seen on Switch. That is a great way to start off the second season of the program. That is absolutely amazing. But we will see if another contestant can do something similar next time. And oh boy, who the bleep is that? Challenging the naming the celebrities. Oh my goodness. Boy, I know it was challenging for one of the contestants, but on that very last one, that contestant was so close. Was so close to the right answer. That last name that she guessed, she was off by just one letter. But on that show, you have to guess the name of the celebrity exactly. No letter depreciencies, exactly as it is. And I forgot, we will do classic concentration tonight, and then we will, so we're going to do this. That's a fun clip. That is a really fun clip. Alright. Let's quickly head back to where we're at right now on the bridge. And then we're going to head back to Who the Bleep Is That? Then we're going to head back to Who the Bleep Is That? And we will see who will get the chance to go on to play for a grand prize, which is a vacation somewhere. So I hear it back on. Alright, so we're going to head back to the program and we'll see how it goes. Well, in that second round, they all got it right. I'll name this Lakeland Unaville. So now comes the work with this interchange. I think we need to add something more than just this, this. This maybe? No, we're not leaving Minecraft. Is it taking... There's the request I took. Oh my gosh. That's a great jingle. The jingle was going kind of slow. I like this one. Okay, I think the Luna thing is getting a little... Oh, frick, I forgot the White Sox again. There we go. Now, I don't think this Luna commercial is good enough. We need to play all the jingles. Sure. Maybe I'll open up another VLC window and play all the random imposter clips that I have. Yes, I finally moved them all out of the downloads folder. I got them all organized in this. Made in Georgia. I'd sometimes like to sing that jingle. That's a great set of jingles I've gotten. That tough body siren is still playing. Oh, earthquake early warning in Japan. Oh boy. So I think with the way I-56 is going to be now, I think it is most likely going to rank second in longest interstates out of this entire world here. So we're going to kind of get the 156 extension started, but we're not going to actually build it just yet. That's going to wait until we build the river. So until that gets built, the extension is going to be like this. I know it's going to look weird and all, but it's going to be just for this time while the main interchange is still getting built, and I'm going to provide support for the power lines during this process. Okay, so, yeah, I've been playing with a ton of music. So, we have pretty much substantially completed, well, I think in terms of 56, we are pretty much done. So, that is it. I-56 has now been substantially updated for the new exit numbers. In addition to that, we've also kind of started the construction for the I-156 extension, which I am hoping to take it into Unaville. However, that I think will have to come at a future day, because right now we still have a ton of other things to complete. Like, for example, we still have to dig that river, we still have to get 256 some signage. I mean, we still have a ton of stuff to do. So, what I did for now was I've temporarily updated the power line layout. So I've updated the power line layout for the time being. See, I've temporarily updated the power line layout. It will be this way for probably a while or so, and then eventually, once we reach the point where we can then begin construction on the 156 extension, what we'll do. So what I've done right now is I've currently closed off the exit lanes and entrance lanes to and from 156. Well, to the extension, only leaving northbound traffic. So yeah, that only leaves northbound. So that only leaves northbound traffic. So this is a proper lane, but again, it's not entirely paved, so I'm not going to give these any exit numbers. Now I-256 again, now 156 again will get the same exit treatment that I just gave 256. Now this is how I intend to build the bridge. Now what I want to do with the bridge here is I want to do it in a very similar fashion to how I did the other interstate. So, when this road goes up, what will probably happen is that frontage road, that little road that used to be there, will not only get taken down, but also a new interchange and a park, a new updated park of sorts, is also set to go up. So, I'm thinking about putting another playground in this world, probably to replace that other one, because remember, that other playground has been there before we did the whole thing with 202 and stuff. So, like, here, I'll just give you like a little bit of kind of like what's gonna go down when this new thing goes up. So, this here would be the bridge. This will be the interchange. And then over there, that's where a park is going to go up. And what I intend to put in that park is maybe a tipping bucket fountain of sorts, or maybe try to go as far as something like fountains in Paris or something like that. I don't know. I might try to take it as far as that, but I don't think that's going to be... I don't think that's going to work. And then from there, 156 will just continue as a straight line. So it'll be a straight line directly from Unaville right into Lakeland. So I mean, 202 has like 20 exits. I might extend 102 as far as Lakeland as well, but right now that currently is not in the... But right now that's not in the works. So bring fun home. I don't know what is up with the signal. But yeah, right now that's what I'm looking to do with the 156 extension. I have not yet decided like what bridge, what kind of bridge is gonna go up here, or anything of that kind. However, I am thinking about a few possibilities. One possibility being that I might just end up building another massive cable stayed bridge. Well, it can't be another bridge that has already been done, which is actually the bridge 256 is going to become. It's going to become the Chesapeake Bay twin bridges, the way the Chesapeake Bay Bridge is supposed to look. So, what about the original on I-92? Well, that means some work is going to have to be done. So, what's going to happen first is the I-92, the original bridge on I-92 will be demolished. Well, actually, before we go any further with demolition, we have to first determine what the new bridge on I-92 is going to be. Or possibly a bridge here on this road. Now, I don't think the Brent Spence would best work, but my possibility for 92 is to build the Richmond San Rafael, twin trusses over the water. So that's what I'm looking to do to replace the Chesapeake Bay. Before we do that, however, again, we have to do the signage for 256. So now that we're done with 56's part, and now that we have a interchange fully built for 256, and I think combining exit 59, which is Archer, all the way up to 79, I think 256 pretty much now ranks number 2 on the list of longest interstates in this world, dethroning I-67 from number 2. I mean, I-21 dethroned 67 from the top spot. It dethroned 67 from the top spot, but now it's going to get a whole lot nicer. Now, when we build 256, I'm going to have to... Now, this is probably what we will have to do, what we'll probably do for the remainder of... What we'll probably do for the remainder of the broadcast tonight. What I'm going to do is, before I go to my break here, I'm going to take down a list of roads. I'm going to take down a list of roads. We're going to drive down the highway, and as we go, I'll make the changes. Like, I'll add them in. Now, 256 is going to be like a short spur of I-56. So it's going to be like a shortened spur of I-56 essentially. So there's 62. So we'll focus on the 256 signage tonight. I mean, the pavement is already there, so the pavement is already there, really. Now, 283 already exists. Yeah, here's the thing I'm talking about. Right here, this kind of bridge. This is the kind we're trying to build. We're going to try and build twin bridge structures. We're going to build, yeah, something like this here. Because these two directions are not supposed to be together. They're supposed to be separate, because that's the way that that Bay Bridge was originally built. So, either what I'll do is I'll just close 92 in that section altogether and just rebuild the bridge all at once, or another possibility is that I will just build a temporary span, or I'll just build a temporary structure alongside it and ensure that traffic continues to flow freely through the intersection. And this right here is where the river is going to go up. So, you can see that line I just put there? That's where the river's going. So that'll mean some changes. So, before the river, so there will be 11 exits prior to the river. So this will make for a good corridor, so it won't take that long. So then all we have to do is just blow up that section of the road, and then we can just tear it all down. So, or I could do that, but alright. So here's where we will start when I get back. So this is where we will begin when I get back. Now, before I actually close out the game here, let's update you on the White Sox, where we're at right now. We are in the... Now it's going to take a little bit of time because there's memory resources being used. Bottom of the ninth, the Sox are about to win it against the Nationals, 6-1. That's it. So that's it. The Sox win it 6-1 against the Nationals. Next game will be tomorrow night at the same time. Alright. So, now for a break. And then when I return, we are going to continue with putting up the signage on the interstate. So then we're going to continue putting up the signage and all that other good stuff. So I'm actually, oh yeah, and I'll send over the, I'm going to send over the rice and steel test because that just happened as well. So I'm going to send that over. All right, and I will be back. Alright. Alright, I'm back. And now we're ready to continue on with the project as we have it so far. I have almost finished watching the concentration episode from April Fool's Day of 1977. She won the car. Oh, what is this? In the back seat, his thighs. Coming soon to Buzzer. I'm sure that was a promo for the Newlywed Game, which would be coming soon to the network.
Running very late, so goodbye. See you next time, I hope.
Running very late says goodbye. See you later. I hope.
Running very late, so goodbye. See you next time, I hope.
Running late, so
goodbye. See you next. Running very late, so goodbye. See you next time, I hope.
Running very late, so goodbye. See you next time, I hope.
Running very late, so goodbye. See you next time, I hope.
Yeah, I ain't anything about anything. That's just how late it was. What's he live for? Huh, St. Louis Cardinals baseball. Okay. Okay, so... So, the more and more of these episodes I watch, the better I'll actually be prepared for this program when it begins airing again on Buzzer starting next Monday. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. I know Nye's looking forward to it. I mean, our viewers, definitely are looking forward to it, because we have been anticipating this moment since the beginning of June, and it's finally happening. I am very happy that this is finally happening. Okay, now, anyway, we have about an hour and a half left of our show this week. So let's see how much of it we can get in before we have to end the program. see, when one construction project sparks up an expansion idea or extension idea, now this sparked a whole other idea. Another whole entire idea. And that is to actually construct another new interstate. So this will connect to that new area. So pretty much it'll be, so this will be its, I don't know what terminus to call it, but whatever terminus it is, this is where it will be. So it will start here at 283, and this will go under the exit numbers 24A, 24B, and 24C. So this will still be 24A and B, but this will now become 24. So what I intend to build is another new interstate highway, and this will be one that will link up 283 with 256, and this will also take this interstate into that new area. It's not called Unaville. It won't go into Unaville. Besides, I have not even determined a final name yet for this new area. But eventually, once I have the name chosen, then we will get to it. So for right now, we're going to label this as Future Exit 11, meaning nothing is there right now, but in the future, there will be a road there in the future. So now on to the work of the river. So this is our next major part. Now we have to get rid of all this, and we'll have to get ready to turn this into a river. Now, considering how much time I think we have, and how quickly all that signage took, I think we might bring 92 to do like a temporary bridge configuration. Where actually it will be the bridge exactly as it is intended. Yeah, where it'll be the bridge exactly as this is. So basically I'll just make like a direct copy of the bridge and just build it separately. I don't know how much time we're going to have for that. So either we'll wait on that until the next show. I think we should wait on that till... Yeah, I think we should wait on the demolition till the next show. Or we could do it today. Well, it depends on how much time, how long it takes us to dig up this river and build this bridge. So we'll see how long this takes. And depending on how much time we have left afterward, that's when we will... that is when we will continue with the whole process. But considering how wide this river is, it's going to take a long time. So let's see if I can figure out how we can make this quicker. Oh wait, nope, that's too far. That's too far. Oh, that's right, this is where the dynamite's supposed to go. Alright, so that means some of the old ramps will have to be removed as part of this. And I gotta remember where the barriers are. Because I also forgot to mention that we have to dig up this river first before we can go any further. So, like, let's start with the 256 bridge, and then we can go as far as doing the rest of the river. So that's what we're going to do. So we're just going to start by placing some sticks of dynamite on these grassy areas. So let's just do this first. Just see how much sticks of dynamite we can put on. So we can dig up this massive section of river. And then whatever time we have left, we can go ahead and start carrying over some elements from both of these bridges and get to work building the Chesapeake Bay Twin Bridge exactly as it was intended. So, and then we can then begin the conversion of the other bridge to the San Rafael. So, which would then mean a lot of elements from that structure will have to be removed, such as the suspension bridge and everything. So I'll make sure to carry everything over exactly as it is prior to that part being removed. And then once the whole bridge has been copied, then we can then start building. Well, rather what we'll do is we'll build temporary structures first. So like we'll get to work building that. Which actually what I want to do is like do like a little bit of a remake of remember that thing we did with that other structure that other time? Okay, I think the sticks of dynamite are a little too close. Probably gonna need to move them a little further back, so let's give them a little more space. And then when we're ready, we can light it up, and then we can then work with the interstate from there. So which then means that nearby interchange is going to have to be reconfigured for this new layout. I mean, we have to clear up a lot of this land so we can make way for an expansion of this river. And not only that, but a new bridge. So, with 256 being 3 lanes in each direction, yeah, there were some of the flash flood warnings and everything from previous things. So with 3 lanes on 256 in each direction, so now I no longer need this, so I can go ahead and erase it all. So we gotta dig up this river, so that way we can then make room for a new Chesapeake Bay bridge, which is what we're going to be constructing. So we're basically gonna build an updated version of this bridge. We're gonna build an updated version of this bridge because I think the other one isn't right. What I mean by isn't right is because it doesn't match how the bridge was originally made. Like, allow me to explain. The Chesapeake Bay Bridge is there's like 2 separate spans carrying one direction of traffic, a single direction of traffic. Like the one with like let's say that one with that triangle truss structure, that one carries traffic east, and then the like the other one there, and another like larger one, that one carries traffic going north. Let's say that. That's the kind of configuration we're trying to accomplish here. And with them being all together in one piece, that does not meet the standards. So that will, however, mean some changes will need to be made. What I intend to do is take those 2 lanes of traffic and build a San Rafael bridge, a Richmond San Rafael bridge, which is what we're going to be constructing here. That's going to be built after the Chesapeake Bay Bridge is done. So, And yes, sorry Randall, this is going to affect this this creation here. This little thing that Randall made when my channel hit 100 subscribers. I don't know why he built that, but I think he probably just built that to wish me congratulations or something like that. That was when I hit 100. No, either that was when I hit 100 subscribers on Plainfield TV or my main channel. Probably 100 subscribers on the Plainfield TV network. That could be. That could possibly be, but either way, that has to go to make way for this new... But sorry, that's going to have to go to make way for the new river project. So let's first start with blowing up... let's first start with the river here. Oh, this is going to be complete mayhem. Now, if this affects that ramp over there, it won't matter because the roadway is actually going to get extended as part of this. And it will actually become a Riverside Expressway. Hopefully this doesn't destroy my power lines over there. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that. Maybe a river explosion, maybe a ton of dynamite cannot be complete without some intensive music. So I've got a good example. That's where VLC saves all its log files when something crashes. What should we try? This one's the only intense song that I can find, so let's have that playing for the demolition. Yeah, let's have that play for all of this mining, I guess I could say. Well, river blowing. I don't know how you want to say it, but I don't really know how you want to say it, but whatever the case is, it's mostly identical. Let me turn that equalizer off. Alright, and we'll just let that play as the demolition goes. here goes all the explosives. See how much we can clear in one go. Oh no, it's coming to the 100 creation. Here's your final look at it before it goes away forever. That's the only piece left of it. RIP 100 subscriber thing, 2021, 2023. A lot of graphics are still loading as to how large all this is. Well, that was amazing. So, there you have it. This is the only piece it did not remove. But now, we are ready to turn this into a river. But of course, there are some additional pieces we have to remove first. So, we'll see how much of this river we get up to, and depending on how much time we have left, we could possibly build the I-92 temporary spans, and then redirect traffic there. And then after that's done, then what we could do is, but again, we'll see how much time we, I'll see how much time we have after we get the river all set and prepared for whatever's to come and stuff like that. And yeah, then let's not forget after that we have to get the bridge built. So like I'll be taking elements over from I-92 and moving them over here. So like how I'll do this is I'll build the 283 bridge, build the 256 bridge, then construct the... Okay, so I see the explosion. This piece of the bridge was damaged. And it actually wasn't too much damage, so we can just fix that. And there we go, good as new. See, it didn't affect it all too much, which is great. Yeah. I guess that's the word, great. So yeah, that's the structure that's going to be going up. Yeah, because I want to make sure that we're putting the barrier in the right spot. That we're putting one of the edges of the river in the right spot. I'm going to get to building the wall and stuff like that. And once we have the edges, we'll just remove any remaining islands that are left on the river and any other pieces that remain, and then we will begin construction. And then eventually we'll finish 256. We'll get it up to where a future interstate will go. Yeah, I'm gonna take it right here. This is gonna be quite a long river, so these pieces actually will remain, but I'm just gonna put a temporary wall in place until we get to that section. That will be after the river has been built and after the roadway itself, and after the bridge has been completed. So once the bridge has been built over 256 and once the river is done, then we will move on with doing the same for the rest of the river. Yep, then we'll get to doing the same for the remainder of the river. And then we will end this project. I want to make sure I'm doing all this right. Making sure I know where everything's going. So yeah, that's where we are right now. We'll see how much of the river. I think we will probably get to the river, and then I think that's all the time we'll have. So we'll see how much of it we get done. And then that will determine how far we could go today at that point. So, alright. So unfortunately, yeah, that is all the time we have for this week. So, yeah. That is all the time we have for this week. So, with that being said, that's pretty much it for our program tonight. You can see the remaining things that have happened so far are just some other stuff and everything. So I think, yeah, that's pretty much it. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna make this quick here and go back on all this stuff from WJON, and we are gonna do that prior to Classic Concentration coming on tonight. So we're gonna try and take care of all this as quickly as we can, so that way we can not only get to Classic Concentration but also get to the other show. Well, the other thing that we have, the last piece, and that is, oh, no, wrong device. Everything's like completely frozen. I can't see the mouse moving or anything. OBS is completely frozen. I mean, it's like the whole entire OS just bricked itself. Yeah, I'm not seeing the clock moving. I'm not seeing anything moving. The hard drive light is constantly blinking. It's just going on an on-off state. And I can try to press Control-Alt-Delete and nothing is happening. And even if I hit cancel, the computer will just remain frozen. Really, the only option I have now is to restart, because it won't work. Yeah, really the only option we have at this point is to reboot. Freezes my entire computer? I don't think that's how it works. So, personally, I think there is either a flaw in the compatibility of the remote desktop client or something, or maybe it could be a client between the compatibility of the remote client being Windows 10 and this machine running Windows 11. And there goes ETS. Oh yeah, Betty and Jim, we haven't done this one yet. I've had this mic for a while, actually. As I just saw Yellick ask me that question. Alright. I'm gonna... There's another wild card.
Please be under number 12. 12. Wide-angle binoculars. That's not a trip. Not by any stretch of the imagination. It sure isn't. But you might find it a little later. The other binoculars are at number 20. So 3 panels are now...
Let's see if it does the same thing now. It doesn't. Okay, good. All it took was just to reboot the machine, and now it's working correctly. It took me 5 minutes. It took me like 5 minutes just to get this broadcast back on the air. It took me 5 minutes just to get this broadcast back on the air. So that was probably a failure in the client. So yeah, I actually set Element to start it to run it boot up. Yeah, I mean, even just getting Discord on, a lot of the startup things have not even ran all the way yet. So this is right when we started. So we got a ton of stuff to play back. ton of stuff from John Tuner, Rice and Steel, WCI. There's the ETS test we just got. And even still, it's going pretty slow. You know, if I were to even attempt this on a Windows 7 computer, or something like my old laptop, my Inspiron laptop, my old one, it would probably be even worse. With Windows 10 being on a mechanical hard drive, it's definitely a terrible combination. Mikey Key at number 7 is the other one. And I also never got a chance to talk about what we have just accomplished during our Minecraft show. Now, since that came late, I'm going to have to put all this at the end. Nah, I'll put ATS at the end because that's what usually happens. Because usually WETS is like the very last thing in the Monday compilation before it is topped off and uploaded. So I'm going to take that as it is right now. And we are at a good point to end the video and put it all together. So that is it. So that is it. That is the end of the Monday test show. Yes, it is. He won almost everything.
This really threw me here. I didn't see the spear till the end. I was working on the head or something. And
spear, sun, ray, shin, inspiration, the point of the pencil. Inspiration, point. So that's the answer. Now,
came out and was pointing at this head, trying to indicate, I suppose, that that's what will happen to me if I mess up. But I didn't mess up, and Jim didn't mess up.
Well, that's right. Well, none of us messed up, definitely.
Didn't get a chance to solve it towards the end, so it's one strike against you. We'll see you in the next game. All righty? Okay.
Now I have WQBE going. I should probably play it on the other iPad. Oh, yikes.
A popcorn popper, wide-angle binoculars. A service merchandise gift certificate with which you may select wide-angle binoculars or other top-name brands from our catalog or redeem at any one of our many stores, furnished by Service Merchandise, and a home office package. Panasonic.
I might not go ahead and get
Logic control, micro cassette, transcriber recorder, personal word processing typewriter, and cordless telephone answering system. Furnished by Panasonic, and a sofa and love seat. Easy Rest offers this reclining sofa love seat combination for your comfort. Easy Motion furniture furnished by Easy Rest, and a diamond bracelet, part of K Jewelers' classic collection. This elegant diamond bracelet handcrafted in 14-karat gold. It sparkles with 5 brilliant diamonds furnished by K Jewelers, and a grandfather clock. This Wurlitzer grandfather clock is destined to become a family heirloom. The Montrose in vintage cherry features beveled glass and rotating moon dial. Gracefully elegant, furnished by Wurlitzer. And
Waikiki, Hawaii.
We'll fly you in a companion from Los Angeles aboard Delta Airlines to Honolulu. You may visit the exclusive Crown Room Lounge before boarding, and while in flight, Experience warm and friendly hospitality furnished by Delta Airlines. And you'll enjoy 6 nights at the famous Hilton Hawaiian Village, home of Don Ho, international star, Charo, award-winning restaurants and 100 boutiques, a 20-acre tropical resort furnished by Hilton Hawaiian Village, and, of course, the lovely artwork. And, Jim, when you go to get married, she is going to be marrying a wealthy man. These prizes total $9,697.
That is great. That was a great win for Jim in that first game. All right, I'm going to go get something, and then we will be back in just a moment. There we go. So, alright. So first of all, let's start with, what we did, what we just completed on our Minecraft show, since I never got a chance to say it before we reached the top of the hour. I didn't get a chance to say it, so I'm going to go ahead and take care of that now while classic concentration's on a commercial. So what we did was we got the rest of the signage of I-56 completed. Like, we paved the twin bridges. We built the 2 ramps, well, 2 additional ramps to have now both directions of I-56 being able to exit onto 256 and also access both directions of I-56 from the southbound direction of 256 at the terminus. Next, we got an extension interchange worked out for I-156, in which that will be coming at a later date. So we'll be working on an extension of 156 at a later date, and we'll also work out plans to build another massive interstate highway. That will link to a new area in which its name has not yet been announced. However, we will be announcing that at a later point as well. Next up is we got the signage on the short spur 256, given its final code name, its final interstate number. And where we ended is we got the river built for it. What I intend to do with that is build an updated rendition of the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. I'll continue what I was talking about here in just a moment. But first, we'll watch Jim go for the car. He's got 40 seconds to do it.
1, 2. Nope. 3, 4. Nope. 1, 3. 1, 4. That's right. 5, 6. Nope. 7, 8. Nope. 3, 8. Yes. 9, 10. Nope. 5, 11. No. 9. 12. No. 11. 6. Yes. 10. 13. No. 9. 13. Right. 14. 12. No. 15. 2.
Few errors, but that's okay. You've got $17,067 in just 2 games. That's fantastic. We'll put him to the test in another.
That's right. We'll bring out another contestant. Well, another contestant will play with him in just a moment. All right. So now, as I said earlier, in tandem, I'll be uploading the bowling train episodes as well. So I'm going to do all of it at once. However, the Monday tests are not yet final. They will be final, uploaded as it is, unless QBE goes. They have not gone last night. But going back to what I was saying about the Chesapeake, so I said that the original Chesapeake Bay Bridge configuration that I have right now on I-92 is nowhere close to what it actually is. Because remember, both directions each have their own individual truss structure. because I combined both directions of I-92 into one structure, which is not the way the bridge was designed. So, what I'm going to do with I-92, and this will be in the next episode, in our next week's Minecraft edition, is we're going to build the updated Chesapeake Bay Bridge by moving over pieces of the original structure. We're going to move every piece of the original structure over, one piece at a time, and then afterward we will then begin the process of removal. However, I don't know if we will have enough time to, I'm sure we'll have enough time to complete it all. And when we do complete it all, the Chesapeake Bridge on I-92 is going to be rebuilt entirely as a whole new bridge, which will be our reenactment of the Richmond San Rafael Bridge in San Francisco, California. It was recently revitalized, so we're going to be building that structure as well with the extension and expansion project.
Designed to let you have fun creating your own music in no time at all, simply, easily. The Omni 3600 furnished by Wurlitzer.
A Weltzer piano.
It's hiding behind this number.
Of course, there went all my VMs, but I can just create a brand new one because I am intending on creating a new one.
We've got a vacation, of course. That's in Lake Tahoe, and we have those 5 bonus seconds. And Betty Jones, you select first.
Let's see what's under number 7.
Patio furniture.
Okay, and let's try for a match for that under number 15.
Lake Tahoe.
There's Lake Tahoe.
Let's go right over to Jim Hamilton.
That's one vacation in this game.
27-inch color television. That's a big one.
Okay, maybe we can find a match for the TV under number 16.
No, red tape. Betty?
Let's see what's under number 3.
Wild card. Now, there's a cash spot up there. There's 5 bonus seconds. There is the Lake Tahoe vacation, which you just saw.
Okay, I'm going to do a shot in the dark. I'm going to say number 17.
17, tennis server and rackets. The other tennis server and rackets at number 24. Not a great prize for you, obviously. You weren't too excited about that, but you're going to get a look at 3 pieces of this puzzle.
Right.
And boy, doesn't that make it easier.
It sure does.
All right, select again.
Okay, let's see what's under number 9.
27-inch color TV.
We're not installing
There you go.
because we're booting off a.
Take a look at the puzzle now.
Now there is actually something I want to try later.
Select again.
Oh, so this is the menu.
Patio furniture.
And I think I saw that under number
16. No, that's a red tape. Jim.
Okay, thanks, Betty. I think we saw that under number 7. And the match for patio furniture under number 14.
You are correct. And that's a match for you, Jim. And you have earned a shot at solving this puzzle, even though it's very early. Try it again.
Okay, how about number 2, please?
Choose 10 of your favorite novels.
All right. And a match for the novels under number 20.
There's a match, a natural too. Well done. Let's see what this does.
Yes. Okay. Let's look behind number 22, please.
Cash pot.
All right, I can really use that one. How about a match for the cash pot behind number 10?
No, an organ. Betty?
Oh, number 23.
23 is the organ.
And number 10.
Number 10 is the organ as well. Color TV, an organ, tennis server, and rackets, and a chance to win all of that, Betty. Take a look. Select.
Okay, let's see what's under number 16.
Red tape. Yes.
And the match behind number 5.
There it is. A trip to Jim Hamilton. A possibility, at least. Open these 2 doors for him. Select again.
All right, let's open up the middle of the board with number 13, please.
Green tape.
And perhaps a green tape behind number 8.
Wild card, so you're going to get the green take out of it. The other one is that number 11. You want to use this? You've got
Yes, I do. I would like the organ.
Organ?
I would
All
like
right.
the organ.
Give Jim Hamilton the organ and open these 3 doors. Pick again. Oh, there's the bell. Hands on your signaling buttons. Remember, you can ring in anytime, but try to ring in only when you think you can solve the puzzle. We'll start with number 4, number 6, number 12, number 16, 18, 19. Jim.
Is it Uncle Sam?
Sorry, you took too long. Betty's going to get a free shot at this. Let's open those last 3 doors. Betty, solve the puzzle.
Uncle Sam.
No.
Okay, so now he's going to go ahead and assist us.
When the green light comes on. All right, the symbol on the bottom line that seems to be a problem for you guys.
Stars you.
Jim?
Is it Uncle Sam wants you?
Is it
Uncle Sam wants you. Yes, he does. UncoEAS Ham wants, and the letter U. Uncle Sam wants you. That is the answer. That is the answer to the puzzle. So unfortunately, her game is over.
All right, Jim. Let's hear about these prizes now. Uncle Sam wants you, and Gene wants to tell you about your prizes.
Choose 10 of your favorite novels and patio furniture. Lloyd Flanders Bakery Series all-weather perma-wicker patio furniture. Quality crafted, designed to complement any outdoor setting. Furnished by Lloyd Flanders. And a Lake Tahoe getaway.
Nice.
Elegant accommodations, memorable dining and entertainment, year-round recreation in crystal clear surroundings, furnished by Caesars Tahoe, and of course, the beautiful organ. And Jim, this prize package is worth $4,765.
Averaging over $7,000 per win. We'll be back in the power round after this.
The Buzzer Academy of Jersey presents Making a Graceful Exit. Without further ado, keep it right here on Buzzer.
You bet we'll keep it there. there is something I actually do want to try. So I actually do want to try the Acer recovery CD environment rather than filming another nostalgia episode. I want to do the whole thing with you all. So I'm going to try hooking it up to the VM. There we go. So I want to actually try this. So what I have is the media. Let's put in the bootable disk. See if I can. Let's put in the bootable CD. And it's already hooked up. So I'm going to go ahead and restart. I'm going to go ahead and restart.
Four-cylinder engine and fuel injection, furnished by Honda, a prize worth over $9,700. After 3 games, you have won $31,602. Congratulations, great time for us. Let's hear from Gene about another prize. Some of today's participants they received from Krupp, world famous for quality, reliability, and excellent design, a great kitchen startup set. Includes powerful handstand mixer, coffee maker and mill, and universal citrus press. We'll be back to classic concentration in just a moment.
Indeed we will. So now I can't seem to boot off of the media, so really the only thing I have to do is to get it to detect it via detect it via the disk part utility, because I want to get it to hook up to the VM, because I cannot do it directly off of the built-in disk drive. I can't do it off of there, which is unfortunate. Disk 1 is what we need to add. So we need a hard disk. Physical. That's the confirmation. I don't need physical drive 0. All I need is physical disk 1. And we'll just save it in the downloads folder. Finish, and it says insufficient permission to access the file.
Concentration, a Mark Goodson television production. Behind these numbers is a puzzle. Can you solve it? B plus room plus stick. Broomstick. If you can do that, you could win a brand new car. As we play Classic Concentration. And here's the host of Concentration, Alex Trebek. Thank you, Gene. Hi, everyone.
fine fashion, another exciting week here on Classic Concentration. We have two newcomers to welcome to our program because if you were watching yesterday, you'll recall that Jim Hamilton went away with about $31,000 in prizes, including a brand new car. Could happen to one of these players. We'll start with a lady on my left, Sharon Tippett.
Hi, hello there.
Hiya, Sharon. Where are you from?
Actually, I live in incorporated city of Rancho Cucamonga.
Rancho Cucamonga.
Yeah.
Here in Southern California.
Yes, sir.
Are you a housewife?
Yes, I live there with my husband, Michael. We've been married for 16 years, and we
Good for
have
you.
5 very fun-loving children.
What makes them so fun-loving? Are they practical jokers? Do they tease you?
Oh, they take after their dad completely.
This commercial application is not included.
Hello, sir. Yes. Gordon. Are you from Southern California also?
No, I'm from New York City.
Married?
No, single, and I work for the U.S. Post Office, the Church Street Station. Hi, everybody. Text slip. And New York City.
In New York City?
Right.
All right, so after you win something on our program, you're going to go right back to New York and enjoy your winnings.
Yes, sir.
That's the idea. All right, let's go to work. Take a look over here. Great prize for your home.
Fulfill your champagne wishes and live out your caviar dreams as we send you and a friend in your very own rented Ferrari to the fabulous Bel Air Summit Hotel. The Bel Air Summit Hotel features 162 luxury rooms, nightly entertainment, fine dining at Restaurant Echo, tennis and swimming furnished by the Bel Air Summit Hotel. Alex.
Great place to eat. Sharon's going to take a look on the board. We'll show you where we have that posh Bel Air weekend, right in the lower right-hand corner, number 25. Also a holiday in Costa Rica. And Sharon, you get to pick first.
Okay, thanks, Alex. I'd like to see what's under number 9, please.
Resort in Costa Rica.
Yes, okay, let's see. I'd like a match for that or a wild card under number 22.
22, no, compact disc player. Let's go over to Gordon.
Okay, let's see. Let's open up the board under number 13.
Green take.
All right, let's see if we can find a match for that green take under number 6.
No, a compact disc player. Sharon?
Okay, my older children would love that compact disc player, so I'd like to see number 22.
Yes.
And the match for that under number 6.
CD player is there. Yes. There you go, Sharon. All right, the kids will love you for that. Let's open these two panels. Select again.
All right. I'd like to see what's under number 4.
Green take.
Let's see what's under number 7.
No, that isn't where it is. Gordon?
Okay, let's see what's on number 13.
13 is where it is.
And number 9.
Whoops. Whoops. Whoops.
Thank you.
Gordon had it and missed it. Let it slip through his
Okay,
fingers.
I've got it now. Number 13.
Yes.
No, I lost it again. Number 21.
No, you went the wrong way. Gordon.
Boy. Okay, let's see what's under number 7.
Alright, so I probably have the wrong version of this drive. Because this isn't right here. Let's try downloading an older version. This is number 9.9. So let's see if we get any further with this one. Because there is a tool I'm supposed to access in order to, because there is supposed to be a tool that I have to access in order to be able to extract all of the contents off this, off these CDs. So, and I'm definitely going to need that tool. But I do have the 2 recovery discs ready, and then I will need to go back into the.
Okay, I'd like to see what's under number 1. And the match for that under number 21.
21 is a match. Got them both now. Nothing you have can be taken.
Oh, here was the video I was looking at. Alright, so then I'm just going to copy that out of the folder.
See what's under number 10.
Okay, let's see how this goes. So, oh, Yes, now I have to discard the state that it's in. 23 is the Bel Air. Alright, so now we need 9.9 so I can access Symantec Ghost. And then we can go ahead and start up the machine again. And we'll start Mini XP. Or does it say start, or what did it say? Start boot CD? Is that what it said? Start boot CD? Here we go. Recovery tools. More. Not seeing anything. What was that other one I was just at? Oh, I think we have to unzip the folder first. Alright, so let me delete that. Go back here. Extract. There we go. Now we can access the updated file. Oh, it went into the document. Really? It went into the documents folder where all my stuff is? Come on. Alright, there we go. So, alright, should be able to get options now. So I'm gonna make sure that I'm going to the right option. Oh yeah, backup tools. And there it is, Norton Ghost. And we're gonna do the normal mode, auto. Do you want options to delete swap files? Yeah, sure. Now let's make sure we're doing this right. Okay, so now we're in the tool we need. Now we can go ahead and connect the USB drive to the computer. Let's hope it detects it. Alright, and then we insert the first disk. Then we insert the first disk into the drive. And then we need to go into local disk from image. R is the local drive we want. Yep, VMware CD. It says Ghost DVD. Let's see what other drives there are. There's an A local drive. There's C. This is the IDE drive. Wait, why is Hiren's boot? Oh, maybe we have to eject the Hiren's boot CD. And then we should be able to see. We should now. Oh, scan for images. And we're not seeing anything. Yeah, I could try re-enabling the DVD drive that's built into the computer, and then it would work. Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. Now I think we figured out a problem. So let me eject the first CD, shut down the virtual machine. I'm gonna figure out what this. Oh yeah, there we go. It must became a hidden drive for some reason. I figured it out. Yeah, I see what's going on here. So So I see.
Earrings sparkle with 10 brilliant diamonds furnished by K Jewelers. And a resort in Costa Rica.
So there's a virtual CD-ROM, and then there's that USB device I just... This is the one that's built in.
And you'll spend 6 nights at the Cariari Resort and Country Club, located in Costa Rica's picturesque Central Valley. This charming resort features golf, tennis, horseback riding, gyms, and gourmet food. Furnished by Cariari Resort. And, of course, the posh Bel Air Weekend. And now, dear lady, you do not need a rain check, because nobody's going to rain on this parade. You have won prizes totaling $8,258.
It's not connected. Okay. Well, let's try on installing the drive and then restart. It should reconnect automatically. Let's try disconnecting the drive. Alright, so I did remove the disk drive from the computer and then rebooted. So if I go to show hidden devices, I can scan for hardware changes and I still don't see it. Well, that's because that USB other devices unknown.
1315. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, 3, 2, 4,
so excited over winning $8,258 in prizes in that first game that you couldn't concentrate this round. We understand that. Next time, all right, next game.
Alright, so yeah, so I'm gonna see if I can figure out what is I'm gonna see if let's see if this can let's just see if it finds anything for the It has not found any updates. Come on. But yeah, it still won't show up in Explorer.
That means he's got to win this game and might take home this prize.
The Apple IIe personal computer.
Oh no, we have to open that up on another window.
Let's start off with number 7. Gold and diamond brooch. Let's see if we can find a match for that gold diamond brooch under number 14.
There's some for Windows 11.
Okay, I'd like to say what's under number 9. Let's go under number 21.
I was just going to say, why wouldn't you grab the jewelry for yourself?
I suppose for one of the trips or something.
Well, you're going to get the jewelry out of it, at least a chance at it. We just saw it a moment ago at number 7, so that prize goes up in your column and will open 3 doors. Now let's get a select again.
Okay, let's see what's under number 15. Oh, the computer. And the match for that under number 13.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're doing it again, Sharon. Natural matches, too. 2 more doors. Swing them open.
Okay, let's see what's under number 1. Oh, cash pot, yeah.
$1,200.
Oh, let's get a match for that or a wild card under number 20.
Designer sunglasses. No match for you. Gordon.
Okay, let's see what's under number 14.
14 is sunglasses.
And let's find the other half of those sunglasses under number 20.
You are right. And that's a prize for you. Shut up. I lost game. That's no fun. You want to win something now. Take a look. Pick again.
Let's see what's under number 11.
Cash box.
Ooh, and number 1.
Number 1. The man likes money, I'm sure. Yes. You can use that on the list of me.
Very much.
Yes. All right, take a look. Try it again.
Okay, let's see what's under number 4.
Wild card.
Take a look under number 18.
Red take. The other red take is at number 10. Here is the take for you. She has a computer. Gold and diamond brooch.
I've always wanted a computer. So I'll take it.
We'll take it. All righty, put the computer on Gordon's side. Hey, he might be able to solve the puzzle right now with the help of these 3 panels.
Let's see what's under number 25.
Wild card again.
Let's see what's under number 3.
3 is China dinnerware. The other China is at number 19. What will this do? Let's take a look. Again.
All right, let's see what's under number 17.
Let's just see if Windows Update can restore
And let's see if we find a match for
the drive.
Green take. No match. Sharon?
Okay, let's see what's
No, it doesn't look like it is. Going to find it.
We'll start revealing. Number 2. Number 5. 6. Oh, Gordon's in there early.
You were meant for me.
You were meant for me for a win in the game. Sharon, you've got 1X against you. You'll play again in our next program. We'll see you.
great, thanks.
All right, and right now for Gordon, let's find out about his prizes. He had a bundle including some money, Gene.
A cash pot worth $1,200. Designer sunglasses and China dinnerware. Royal Dalton's fine dinnerware. Melissa pattern, part of the romance collection, sets delicate borders onto
And while we're at it, I'm just going to start removing some other drives that are not used.
prizes worth $3,300.
Yep, after this, so. Yeah, because I can only get it done from the built-in drive. Because it seems to find it, and then it just goes away. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Isn't it supposed to detect it automatically, or did the drive fail? Yeah, because it was giving errors saying drive was not connected, so it looks like, yeah, the CD drive must have failed in this computer, and there's like no reason to put it back on there. Yeah, if it's just not going to work, then there's no reason to, so. Alright, so, yeah, they're just talking about the other things like a camera. Alright, now, really, I don't think we're going to be able to get anywhere else with this. Excuse me, Connecticut. You're not supposed to run a monthly until... Okay. Excuse me, Connecticut. You're not supposed to be running a weekly until 11:37 tomorrow morning. You're not supposed to be running it at night. This is not the nighttime battery. Okay. Clearly, I don't think Connecticut understands why. I don't want to hear about that. All I want to do is get onto WTIC to go back and get this test, and then I have to redo the whole Sunday thing, the whole Monday thing all over again. Ah, great. And then we need to rewind to, I don't care. Just load the stream for good. Oh, forget it. Go back live. Go back live. It really does not want to work tonight. Finally. My God. And it won't even let me go back. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to keep fighting with this and see what happens. But for now, we don't seem to be getting any farther, so... I mean, really, if the disk drive inside of this computer is already connected and it failed, then really I think this machine that I have particularly might already be on its last legs. I mean, it's already suffering on Windows 11. And it could soon be time for it to get replaced, so... Alright. You know what? Until I can get the Connecticut Monthly to go, I'm just going to keep... I'm going to keep fighting it until I get it to the Connecticut Monthly test where it's supposed to be. Okay, we got it. Alright, so I'm going to keep fighting this. And I think Connecticut has clearly lost their mind. Because they aren't supposed to be running monthly, until tomorrow. So I don't know why they did it tonight. That doesn't make any sense. But, we'll see how Club Sterling reacts to this. But, that's going to pretty much do it for our broadcast here tonight. So I want to thank you all for being with us today. And we invite you to join us again tomorrow as we bring you our Roblox show. So, until then, this concludes our broadcast day. Now for the staff and management of Plainfield TV, we wish all of you a pleasant good night.